We're doing side quests. Let's go. Go. So everything has already taken 1 billion years. So this one woman wanted me to go and find her ring. Well, no, Kima, I'm afraid. Did you fare any better? Actually, I did find your ring, because I have preternatural perception abilities. Oh, this is it. Thank you so much. I guess I should tell you a little bit more about the ring after you went all that trouble. Hundreds of years ago, there was a terrible war that we know as the Storm Surge. One of my ancestors, a scientist, had made it as an engagement ring. That little black stone, that's raw electrope. Apparently, they snuck a small chunk out of the laboratory while they were working on it in order to use it as the ring. Back then, electrope ore was worth a small fortune. A gesture like this would have been a surefire way to anyone's heart, according to my mother at least. Of course, these days, electrope is more readily attainable, and without any circuits put around it, a gem like this is nothing more than a bit of lightning aspect rock. Still, every time I look at it, I can't help but wonder about my ancestors and the lives they led. I suppose I'll find out where the ring was going to send sparks flying, or if they were wed when all was said and done, but thank you. I'll try to keep more care next time I'm playing mechanical soldiers. You also missed a side quest, which is the one that actually convinced me to do this on camera. So there were people who were having complaints about the fact that they were being mass murdered by their own king. One of them complained that he was going to sue the government for all the souls that he lost. One person complained that he was still freaking out about it. But the one that I found the most interesting was a guy who was really confused because he had just come into a very large inheritance of souls and had no idea who he had inherited them from. And that really bothered him for obvious reasons, since, you get the idea. Anyways, and then Twitch was like, screw you, lore. Meanwhile, there you are. Have you seen a black cat nearby? She's wearing a red collar with a big bell attached. We got separated during the upheaval the other day, but I spotted her in the area not too long ago. I tried to tell her there's nothing to be afraid of now, but she didn't seem convinced. We're going to meow. Did you hear that? Is that you, my precious Fuzzy Wuzzy? Oh, don't toy with me like that. To make up for that cruel joke, I think you should help search for her. And have Twitch connection go to hell. If we leave it any longer, I fear she'll get a taste for freedom and never come back. I'm sure you'll be able to coax her back, though. Oh, no. Negatives to gameplay! Before you set off, there's something you should know. My little Fuzzy Wuzzy simply adores being chased. When you find her, be sure to play along and tire her out. She'll settle it down soon enough. That sounds terrible, but sure, I love terrible quests. That's why I play this game. Wow. I think I recognize you. You risked life and limb to protect us when Zeraljon's force is attacked. I'm almost hesitant to bring it up, but I have a favor to ask. I'm an usher. I used tend to citizens on the verge of death and collect the bodies of those whose soul supply has run dry. The other day I was transporting the body of an elderly man to the processing facility. Ever since then, try as I might, I can't shake the image of his face from my mind. What's worse? And I don't know what drove me to it. They stole one of his keepsakes. This tiny metal trinket. It's engraved with the main travertine, but I have no idea what purpose it served to begin with. I'm dying to know the story behind it. Would you investigate? As soon as we finish this stuff, Cordoon. I'm just going to move on. Ideally, I'd do this all myself, but it's probably best I don't go around asking about the trinket I stole. Anyway, starting your search here might be a good idea. Okay. Experience. Welcome. 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 Huh? So you've given a mission to find the story behind this trinket. Well, given its size, shape, and inscription, you've got a bottle tag. You know, the kind of things you see at bars, marking out which bottle belongs to who. Unfortunately, if you ever keep us home to dozens of drinking establishments, finding out who the tag was may take some time. But actually, if you catch the right light, you can just make out what appears to be a tankard filled to the brim with pebbles on the back. This is from the Neon Stein. They've been serving thirsty patrons on Truvu for years now. Could be worth a visit. Thank you. I mean, in fairness to Hexia, we have already committed genocide as of this point. Okay, this is now a past tense scenario. See, Her Majesty registered you as a guest. Welcome to the Nexus Arcade. How would you feel about a little work experience? Happen to have just the thing for you. A courier assignment. Rest assured, you'll be compensated. Deliver these to P50910 in Residential 914. Okay. Right, now I'm going to meditate to avoid being frustrated by how slow this is. I was actually thinking about that, Mad Overlord. I mentioned that to Luke, I think, yesterday. The idea exists that even though we turned all the terminals off, the data's still there, right? Like, if you turn your computer off and unplug it, it's not like your hard drive magically gets wiped, you know? Like, eventually data decay happens, but, like, not for a minute. If they're all kept in RAM, then these people are even stupider than I thought. Which means they're probably kept in RAM. Hey, mister, do you have a moment? My ma's gone missing. She's kind of careless and none too used to the city. I figure she's gotten lost. Anyway, I need some help looking for her. 3 come in. Sure. Okay. This child is now accompanying you. We're going to explain this for the 50,000th time. Because screw you. Oh my god. Really? I actually can't do other side quests while I'm escorting this stupid kid. Why would you put this many side quests in a place where you can't have a mount? Someone somewhere explain that to me. Oh, they have Gimme Bat Nutrizap. Ma's always drinking this stuff, but she never lets me try. According to her, I don't need more energy, but she can practically... She gets a can every day. I bet it tastes incredible. Say, mister, why don't you buy one and, you know, let me have a sip? Sure, I'll give you alcohol. Anything amiss? I've been tracked down the boy's mother, I see. I see. Good thing you're around in such a kindly sort. How about I give you this? Unopened and I bought just a moment ago. A can of Nutrizap. Oh, thank you. You paid for the seat, but you're just gonna need the edge to see what Rax is cooking up. It's specifically formulated to keep your digestive system in tip-top shape. It's perfectly safe for youngsters to drink. But I didn't know that, you asshole. Oh my god, I have to pass by 3... Okay. I'm okay, I'm cool. Wouldn't alcohol, by definition, be like the opposite of an energy drink? I mean, I guess feeling buzzed could do something for you. It's Leander! So, for those of you who don't know, we used to have a viewer named Leander. They've long since stopped watching me, probably because I suck and I'm terrible. But, for a while there, we kept running into games that had a Leander in the game. And it's nice to know that we're bringing back that old chestnut. You're one of Her Majesty's esteemed guests. How might I assist you and your young companion? So You're looking for this young man's mother and wish to know if I've spotted her. Well, I'm sure you can appreciate getting a fair amount of foot traffic here. Perhaps you could start by describing what she looks like. Jog my memory. She's long hair, dressed in blue. She makes those sweets on the shelf behind you. The angel snacks. Those are manufactured in the production facility on the 7th level. We have 12 levels, each fulfilling a different purpose. There are sectors for food production, machinery manufacture, and much more besides. Anyways, I saw a woman matching your description heading the government sector. Thanks for the information, mister. On the way there. Who are we going after again? What do you mean, kid? I don't remember who we were chasing. Oh my god, this is the worst quest. Look, it's the Air Wheeler A9. That's the latest air gadget. The wheels turn into wings and it goes off into the sky. It's amazing. They have, the ones they use for fighting have a bunch of different weapons. Wing blades, shock cannons. You can even get toy versions. I'd love to ride someone someday, but the robot soldiers are pretty much the only ones allowed to. Lucky machines. We've had a couple of viewers come back after a long hiatus, but only a couple. It's pretty rare. Usually when we lose someone, we lose someone. I don't think Ma would use the Leno. She'd use them on the other levels, but you need Queen's Fiend's permission to use them. We have to use elevators too. Or we have to have elevators. I assume you two do, don't you? Huh? Her Majesty lets you use the Lenotes? You must be really important. I suppose everything would be the answer, Act? Plot, characters, quest design, quest flow, gun design, loop design, sound design, atmosphere, visual storytelling, most of the plots, most of the localized plots. So not the main plot, but like every other plot, all the secondaries and prime ops. You know, pretty much everything I like about a BRPG is in Fallout 3. It's why it's one of my two favorites of the BRPGs. With the possible exception of New Vegas. There you are. I've been looking all over for you. You were heading for the government sector. We were about to go and look for you there. We? Who's this newfound friend of yours? Death. Yep. I'm so thoughtful. Sure. As for you, dashing around the city on your own like that. Do you ever stop to consider how worried I'd be? Honestly, mister, before you showed up, I was starting to get scared. It was such a relief I spotted you. Thank you for helping me find my ma. You're welcome. Thanks again for everything you've done. It isn't much, but I couldn't let you just wander off without giving you this. Thanks. See, New Vegas has never actually caught me. And I don't really have a good answer. Yeah, 915 gil. Thanks. I look forward to reviewing New Vegas someday and figuring out what it is about it that's never caught me before. When I was younger, I used to assume it's just because I wasn't into Fallout 1 or 2. So, naturally, I had no pre-existing, investment in Fallout 1 and 2. AKA New Vegas, which is the third Fallout game, right? Well, there's the cat. Wait, Alexander? That's, okay. Yeah, everyone says New Vegas is the best. Like I said, I'm mostly staying out of that conversation, because we'll see. I will say, I think there's 3 big things that pushed me out of New Vegas that I can point to objectively. First of all, the first time I played it, the first thing I did was I went north. I know that's a minor thing, but that was that did not help my mood. You know what I mean? Like, that was my first impression. Oh, this is cool. Yeah. And because I was an idiot, I didn't realize I wasn't really supposed to go north, since I didn't know what I was doing. So I tried again like 5 or 8 or 10 times, and then I put the game down for a while. Because that was my introduction to the game. Reason number 2 is what I already mentioned. I have no particular investment in Fallout 1 or 2, so none of the continuity really meant anything to me. Actually, pretty much the same problem, Blade 12. And then the third thing that has pushed me down, again, objectively with regards to Fallout New Vegas, is the bugs. Even the very, very first time I played New Vegas, it was pretty buggy. Like, I distinctly remember running into enemies who were in the ground who could still attack me. And since I was an idiot and didn't realize what was happening, that was mostly just confusing. So, I'm sure it is actually a perfectly good game. I think it actually did, Rex. And I'm sure it'll review just fine, but that's probably the big reasons why, my initial impressions of the game were pretty negative. I mean, hell, I've still only played the DLCs once ever, and that was on camera. I'm debating it, Laniru. I mean, we're probably going to aggregate these a little bit. Again, I really hate to point this out, but putting this many side quests in a zone where you can't mount is a very strange choice. New Vegas, Magister. I will say this, while New Vegas almost assuredly has better general writing than 3, there is one thing I think 3 absolutely crushes New Vegas in. Just the one. Can you guess what it is? So, I found your cat. An energetic black cat wearing a resplendent red collar. Any resemblance to a curl kitten is purely coincidental. No, Ect got it immediately. It's atmosphere. Fallout 3 has really, really good atmosphere. Roaming through the subways, or the ruins, or hearing the chittering in the distance, like the sound design, the visual presentation, the approach to music, and its music direction. It has very good atmosphere. It's one of the most quietly morose and creepy games I've ever played through. And you just hear something in the distance, you're not even sure exactly what it is, and it's just, what the hell is that, around the corner, and I don't know, it's great, it's great. It is probably the one thing I think that Fallout 3 absolutely nails. I'm sorry, I'm laughing, Ect, because that just sounds weird to me. Oh god, yeah, the elementary school. Duck and cover, kids. Oof. I have played one of the Metro games. It was for Rumination, so I don't remember it all. I don't even remember which one it was. Something about... Well, I shouldn't even say that because that's probably a spoiler. What the hell is going on here? There we go. No, it's... Why isn't it loading? Probably not, Mad Overlord. Anyways, I'm from Tyrol originally, but I was stranded here after the barrier went up. There was this little scamp's grandma that helped me through those dark days after I realized I'd be unable to return home. I know where to be without my precious fuzzy wuzzy. Thank you for your help. Why is this not loading? This is really weird. My tip page is not loading. Like, at all. There it goes. Jesus. Okay. Ace Combat. X. Black Mesa. FTL, FTL. Taking a drink. And thank you very, very much. Always appreciate. Sweating. So I have a very strange question, Von Falkenstein. What atmosphere is in New Vegas? I'm not being facetious. I'm asking legitimately. I just received a delivery confirmation. Excellent work. As promised, here's a brief explanation. We're better to start with than remuneration. Alexandrians are awarded credits for their labor. These credits can be redeemed for a range of commodities, including spare souls, which are especially sought after. You'll find some citizens taking on dangerous or highly specialized work to earn more credits and thus furnish their needs. When it comes to delivery work, risky commissions that require couriers to venture outside Everkeep offer greater compensation. On the other hand, simpler, safer tasks undertaken within the confines of the city, much like the ones you so capably handled, are rewarded accordingly. Now, seeing as you aren't registered in this database, I'm afraid I can't provide you credits, but I hope these random chunks of coins will suffice. Okay, so I think we're running into terminology issues. When I think of atmosphere, I'm not thinking of, like, what you described, which sounds more... This is not what I want. What you describe is more like a Lindblom effect, or NPC set dressing, or brickwork, or something like that. I'm talking atmosphere. Like, what is the atmosphere? Let me ask it that way. What tone and vibe does the atmosphere give in New Vegas? Wake up, Mr. Robot. Please wake up. Sorry about that. As you can see, my son is completely devastated. His favorite park warden, who was shooting him to kill him earlier, it just malfunctioned. Someone must have put the unit out of action during the raid. No doubt it tried to turn its weapons on the people it once kept safe. Oh my god, I was joking! Well, I've already answered that, act. Gloom, horror, terror, darkness, creepiness. Like that's the atmosphere of 3. 3 feels like an endless ruin of like what was once a civilization. You know, the kind of thing that Fallout 3 should have been like 200 years ago. No doubt I tried to turn its weapons on it. As an engineer, I'd like to see the automaton restored, but military-grade components are tough to come by. Come to think of it, there's a junk shop that may stock the necessary parts, though the less said about how they source their inventory, the better. I could go myself, but given my line of work, maybe I shouldn't. Would you be willing to go in my stead? Fascinating act. Again, part of the reason I ask is because New Vegas doesn't have an atmosphere to me, by memory. Like, it's got its cities, it's got its characters, it's got its setting, but no atmosphere that I can recall. That's why I was asking. I mean, I've used New Vegas as the example of what a post-post means for years. Which is funny, because Fallout 2 fulfills the same function. Okay. I hate this town. I've already worked myself up to 2 gameplay negatives for these quests. These are terrible. We'll meet again. Yep. Hey, could you identify this for me, please? This is one of her bottle tags. Don't recall any regulars who went by Travertine, though, which implies their memories are no longer with us. Hold on a moment. Here it is. Bottle's already been paid for, so go on, you have it. Just make sure you deliver the message that came with it. Okay. I will say one other thing. I'm not trying to say that Fallout New Vegas has no atmosphere, to be very clear about my terminology. But what I am trying to say is that I don't remember Fallout New Vegas having an atmosphere. Story-wise is fine, the narrative. I mean, I've seen better, but it's fine. Looking for sentry parts? You better have the coin. I reckon this is about Courier. Not sure what you're planning given the recent events, but I've been paid, nothing to gain from prying. Let's do this, actually. Well, no, let's do this. I'm just going to commit to this. Hang on a sec. Let me think about that, Meta Overlord. I lost a close friend of mine in the raid on the city. I know it's a lot to ask, but would you mind helping me give him a proper send-off? I saw you weren't raiding a regulator. I figured you understand what I'm going through. It feels like everyone else has already forgotten about him. I'm planning on packing a bunch of his belongings and a bottle of his favorite vintage in a box, then burying the whole lot in the cemetery in Heritage Found. If you have the task, I'll have you source a bottle of Alexandria wine for me. Sure. Your best pet is the owner of the Neon Stone. I was just... Okay, thanks. Right back. It was just there. Okay, so... somehow I can keep streaming and keep access to my games on my computer and all that, but I can live anywhere in FF14. In Aetheris, actually, to be specific. You didn't mention the first. Paddle of Alexandrian wine. We don't serve that here. Not the sort of thing regulars go for. Heard it's perfectly drinkable, though. White wine made in Everkeep, if you can believe it. Anyways, I never had to stock this stuff. Try the Nexus Arcade. It's across the entire frickin' city. Yeah, see, I was thinking about that, like... I feel like I'm technically being asked two questions. Because I'm too much of a pragmatic sort to not consider things like regular electricity and comfortable, you know, air conditioning. So let's try to restructure this question. Let's say that your interior is functionally Star Trek, okay? All your interior needs are met. Plumbing, electricity, refrigeration, heating, air conditioning. All that's dealt with, right? And internet connection. Boom. But when you walk outside your door, you're wherever it is you've chosen to live. That's where you roam around and see the sights and get in some air, go grocery shopping or whatever, right? So, with those provisos, where would you live in FF14? You check on me, have you? I appreciate your concern. As you can probably tell, I'm feeling a little out of sorts. Do you need a healer? Because I'm a black mage! Oh no, there's no need for that. I have a condition. It makes me numb and lethargic from time to time. All the etheric imbalance. Trouble is, when I'm like this, I'm in no state to work. Could you lend me a hand? I'm one of the cleaners in charge of the Truvu. I was getting ready to collect the last of the refuse sacks and call it a day when my condition flared up. Could you finish the rounds for me? Sure. What's in the... Oh my god! I found what's in the refuge sacks. Limsa Laminsa. Good pick. I love the smell of the ocean. Yes, I know that's just dead fish. No, I don't care. I love the smell of the ocean. I love the wind of the ocean. Anybody who's ever lived or even visited the coast knows that the wind is just different when you're on the coast. I don't even know how to describe it, but I miss it. A long time. Ishgard is another big pick for me. I love the architecture. I actually like the people a weirdly large amount. And I love the weather. Let's see. This is cheating, but I would have to mention the Crystarium. I know it's on the first, but still, come on. I actually know people personally who've never been to the ocean in person. Zero. There you are. These fellows, our pal's feeling under the weather, can't finish his work, so he offers to pay us generously, I might add, to get the job done. In other words, he ain't no need like you. Now piss off. Hang on, let me turn into my death machine mode here for a second. Point. Let me get this straight. You're the one who pal asked to help. Ugh, what a load of crap. Hold on a moment. This fella looks like he's seen a few scrapes. Don't tell me they're a bloody hunter. A hunter? Oh, sod me for a lock. I'd rather keep me head. I didn't know you had gangs down here. Gridania... If the elements and the people didn't exist in Gridania, I could go for that. And the bugs. And the animals. I'm trying to think what would have happened if I hadn't showed up. Am I right to assume you finished collecting the sacks for me? Yeah, here you go. Excellent, I'll take care of these. I must say, refuse collection, civic protection, you're a man of many talents. You have my gratitude. This sector isn't exactly the safest in the city. Shakedowns and racketeering are rather commonplace. Usually I try to leave as soon as I finish my rounds, but today luck ran out and I had one of my turns. This condition is caused by sensitivity to lightning. I hear the worst affected are all but bedbound by paralysis. Maybe I should consider myself lucky. 0% chance act. Second stream, though. We'll get that. We actually don't have that much left, really. This is the big slog right now. Once we're done with this, it's all downhill from here. Yeah, see, the thing is, Ul'dah would be fascinating to visit regularly, even. And you know me in trade, but I would not want to live in the frickin' desert. Especially in that particular aspect of the desert. I'm still leaning towards Ishgard of the options. Whoop, that's the corn servant. Okay. We'll save that. I would also be very tempted by Radzatan. It's not exactly the temperature and biome I tend to enjoy, but the culture, the food, the safety, the security. Like, it's probably one of the better off nations in the world that we know of. So, like, they have a dragon as their protector, defender, and ruler. Yeah. It also has curry. Alexandrian wine. Yes, we have several bottles in stock. I should warn you, it comes at a premium. There you go. Pleasure doing business with you. How's their immigration policy? Interestingly enough, it's not something that comes up very often in game because, well, this world is still at a point where population isn't really such a thing that moving from one nation to another is something that's regulated. We actually do meet a few people who are from other states, but they just moved. Like, they just picked up their stuff and moved, you know? No barriers to entry. Did you find out the story behind the little trinket? There you go. Unless you're Garlean. Bottle tag, you say? And these are behind the bar? An unopened bottle and a card made out to me. Between your name day and your new job, there is much to celebrate as I pen these words. No matter our circumstances, it is a solitary path we walk at the end. Know that it fills me with pride to see you tend to the dying with such patience and care. Of course, Traventine was my father. That explains why his face haunted me so. To tell you the truth, ever since Zoologia's raid on the city, the work I do has left me feeling empty. All those lives, all those bodies I had to usher on their way. But knowing my father was proud of me changes everything. Besides, being an usher, I was able to give him the send-off he deserved. I appreciate you taking the time to do this. I'm sure you don't have much to spare. I just think I'm ready to find meaning in my work again. And for that, I have you to thank as much as my father. Yeah, sorry. Look, Zone 5 doesn't exist, okay, Mr. Red? There is no Zone 5. Actually, to be more accurate, in my head, there is no Zone 6. I'm dead serious. That's like the 4th time I have referred to living memory as Zone 5, because I completely skipped over Shadowani in my head. I'm not saying that to meme or joke, that's literally true. Yeah, actually, one of the weirdest things I ever discovered when I was researching history was that kings and queens used to have passports. Damn it, Rax. No wonder people are so pissed at me. I've been sleeping for weeks. Here's your parts. Much obliged. Yeah, I wouldn't want to live in Charlayan. First of all, it'd probably be really expensive. And second of all, I wouldn't want to eat at one restaurant every day of my life. But you could just have Archon lower floor. Yeah. Anyways. Well, it's back up and running, after a fashion. Shame about its communication matrix, though. I suppose there's only so much you can achieve with a quick fix. At least it's up and standing now. Come on, Mr. Robot, snap out of it. Do you have any ideas? I prescribe a good wallop delivered with precision to the side of its head. Percussive maintenance. Wah! No, instead you want me to do one of the 5 dumbest emotes in the game. Yeah! System reboot complete. We sentries are here to maintain peace and order. Please enjoy the park at your leisure. Yeah, my favorite toy is back. And it runs on souls! Honestly, I'm surprised that worked. Precisely why it had such an effect bears further investigation, but everything is as it should be. Whoops, I meant to read that out loud. It gives you pause for thought, doesn't it? For my son, the sentry is a dependable peacekeeping park warden, but in the wrong hands, its cohort can be a tool of great evil. Sadly, Zoologia's attack on the city proves that point all too well. I just hope the unit we fixed continues to keep the peace. It's a shame we can't even take that for granted anymore. Exactly, Lunarith. From the one restaurant in the city. Tuliolo has the same general problems that several places do. Too humid, too hot. Having said that, Tuliolo is actually tempting too. It's got the coast going for it, which is great. It's got the culture. It's got the melting pot, which I like. It's got the food. And considering, remember, part of the proviso is my little bubble of existence, my room, is environmentally controlled, right? So I could be cool as long as I'm inside. So Maybe, maybe. So for those are the two that are sticking out most for me. Radzatan or Tuliolo. There you are. I've just about managed to bring up all his belongings. Any luck with the wine? Yeah, here you go. Appreciate you going to all the trouble. This is his favorite tipple. Me and him came from completely different backgrounds, but none of that mattered. 30 years ago, I was going through a rough patch. Everything was changing right before my eyes, and he stuck with me through it all. There's one thing we didn't agree on, though. Regulators. He never gave up wanting me to wear one of the damn things. But when I die, I want to go naturally, back to the land and all that. In the end, getting killed over and over during the attack whittled his stock down to 0. Look, if people want to keep wearing the regulators, I won't stop them, but that isn't for me. As it stands, I'm pretty much the only one left who remembers the poor bastard. I mean, get the funeral rites wrong. I mean, everyone has their own way of doing things, but they'll just have to make do. Okay. Let's wrap this up. Right about when Twitch starts to twitching. Twitch is like, no. But the proviso of the question, Cordoon, was that your particular room, apartment, home, whatever, is environmentally controlled. So you have refrigeration, running water, sanitation, shower, air conditioning, electricity, and internet. It's just plonked down in one of the locations of your choosing. Good to see you, my friend. I hope you've been well. I, for one, couldn't be better. Is this place not absolutely splendid? A far cry from any other town I've visited thus far. The silence of their bellies is practically deafening. My ear cannot hear a single soul in need of nourishment. Might you be willing to help this old cob find their way about the place? Maybe perhaps together we can find someone in need of corn. I knew I could count on you. If you've got any preparations to make, pray, take your time. I shall remain here ready and waiting. This is now an escort quest, like every other escort quest in the freaking universe. Here's a tutorial for it for the 5,000th time. Am I hungry? No, not at all. Although Solution 9 was recently attacked, the production facility remains intact to supply us with all the food we could ask for. I can hear not a growl nor grumble from this one's belly. Perhaps we should look elsewhere. Tuliolo or Radzatan? I'm actually really torn on that. Although the funny thing is, since they're literally allies now, I could probably visit one if I was at the other. Am I feeling peckish? That's a curious thing to ask about. The only thing I'm worrying about is nursing this injury from the recent attack. Food is the least of my concerns. So the twinge of pain was from injury, not hunger. I think, ultimately, I'd pick Radzatan. They're more advanced in general, and they've still got a bit of a melting pot thing going for them. And the food, oh my god. Do I look hungry to you? I don't need food. I could do with a drink. What I wouldn't do for an energy drink now. Just one I could keep working all day. We were close, but not quite right. Let's keep searching. Listen. The corn servants are Loa, Lunarif. They don't need people's permission to go places. I do like tacos, which are also spicy, it's worth noting. I cannot imagine that yada, legitimately. Fingers crossed, Talia. You want to know if I'm feeling hungry? Suppose you could say I do. A strange thing to say in a place like this where most, if not all, of our needs are met. I wouldn't normally ask this of someone I don't know, but might I interest you candidly about something? Might I speak with you candidly about something? It's not every day someone takes an interest in my problems. I'm not sure why, but recently I haven't been able to taste anything, no matter what I eat. Because of that, I've been gradually losing interest in food. I realize I have to eat for the sake of health, but it's becoming a chore I'd rather avoid altogether. Terrible. A life with no flavor is no life at all. Agreed. How am I to help her? I've got it. Corn! First, I grind corn into powder, work it into dough, heat it into shells. Mix several ingredients, layer them into shells, and... tacos. Corn shell tacos. I was waiting for this one. Prepared something for me, but I'm not really in the mood. This dish was cooked by the great corn servant. And definitely not me having a hallucinatory attack. I have no idea what you're talking about. But it sounds like something special. Alright, let's have it. This is called a taco. Certainly has an interesting smell. That was incredible. I can't remember when I've had anything so delicious. There's someone who used to make these for me when I was younger, I think. It was their specialty. I wish I could remember who, but that memory's lost to me. Like as not, they're in the cloud now. Not anymore! Something tells me they were quite near and dear to my heart, but it's all a blank now. I'm not sad about it, but I do feel a strange, lingering sense of loss. It's hard to explain. The feeling grew over time, and before I knew it, my sense of taste was gone. But this food, the texture, the smell, the taste, brings me back to my youth. Ratatouille moment. Thank you, traveler. I've been reminded of something very precious I would have remained lost if not for you. I promise to do better about eating from now on. You know, I just thought of something. There's also Kagane. Thank you, little corncob. Your cooking was simply divine. Oh my god, she can see him! Just when all hope seemed lost, corn has prevailed once again. I was admittedly shocked to discover that even in a world where no one goes hungry, there could be such terrible discontent. With little corn and little know-how, we rekindled the memories of happier times. It does my cob good to see all go to plan. What's more, she was able to see me. Through the power of corn and happiness, no doubt. Yeah, and the hallucinogens I put in the tacos. I always keep some LCD on me. I've seen a great deal in my travels thus far and helped no few people find their satiation. There's still much of Tural Edla yet to see and more bellies in need of nourishment. I wish you well, my friend. May your belly ever be full and your days filled with happiness. I mean, yes, Kagane is Japan. Okay, we're going to do one last sweep, but that should be it. Anyways. Yeah, Kagane has a lot of things I still like. Good food, shore access, regular trade hub, blah, blah, blah. I still think I'd be more tempted by Tuliolo and Radzatan than Kugane, but it's still something that's worth noting. See, that's the thing, Talia. This is not meth. No, I'll never delete my Twitter. It would be foolish to do so. I'll just open it for someone else to take the name. I squat on quite a few names when it comes to social media. Just to make sure other people don't steal it. Ever since someone stole my name in social media. You know, honestly, I don't remember Act. It was some, like, image thing. Not Imager. It was something. Might have been Pinterest. I don't think I have a Pinterest. Yeah, one day someone was like, hey, I don't know why you keep ignoring me on Pinterest, but I thought I'd say hi. And I was just like, I don't have a Pinterest account. What? Yes, you do. No, I don't. All right. Let's do it. You have one last chance to get your guesses in for the guessing game. I'll give you until I get to up here. It might have been Instagram. Yep, we've done it. We've swept until we beat the game. Then like 50 cycles are going to pop up. We'll carry out her plan. It is our best chance at stopping Sphene. It'll be dangerous, I shouldn't doubt. We're all prepared, I assume? That goes without saying. Come to the Meso Terminal. Very Midgar down there, isn't it? This is it. These are your final chance to get your guesses in. To be clear, you're guessing for the expansion, not for, you know, FF14. I suppose. I guess that does give a pittance of experience. I would... Yeah, what's the worst place to live in FF14? Because Ilmeg is probably towards the top of that list. Everything's beatific and wonderful and amazing, except you have to deal with the Fae every single day. Cool. Good morning, Duskborn. And done. Oh, no, actually, I'm not done. Look, I know I'm Urian J, secretly. Don't tell anyone. But I still would rather not have to deal with that on a daily basis. Okay, nice touch on the music. We appear to have a crowd. I will do my part too. Dude, your part's done. It's cool. Whatever it takes, we must protect that which hold dear. Isn't that what she's doing? No good. Seems we can't simply shut down the terminal like the others. Why is this not voiced? Not surprising in the least. My mother did tell us its defenses are tight, which also left us a means of circumventing them. A program that'll send your souls into the memory banks. Therein lies a virtual domain generated by Sphene's memories. Oh, so that's going to be the dungeon. Okay. Yeah, let's go inside the program. This is not Kingdom Hearts. If our souls are transferred in their entirety, dying in that domain will be no different. There's no guarantee of safe return. Yeah. If you die in the Matrix, you die for real. It's a risk we must take. I've already come this far, and I'll be damned if I'm going to turn back now. On meeting the Endless, I've gained a better understanding of Sphene and the burden she bears. I want to say a few things when we meet again, even if it doesn't make a difference. Whatever happens, we won't let Sphene walk her misguided path any longer. Those we've yet to meet. I'll do all I can to provide support. Mother's instructed me on her program as well as the world within the terminal. I'll keep an eye on your bodies while you're gone. Should it come to it, I won't hesitate to call on our comrades outside. I'm acutely aware of my limits. Yep, I get it. Oh my god. Whatever we do encounter won't change our objective. It's time to settle this. With Twitch twitching out. Alexandria, now accessible. No, that makes sense. Yeah, they like their flashback dungeons. What is this music?
To the memories of better days, I bid farewell.
Have you heard? Princess Sphene is here.
Notice that. Notice that in this particular era, rather than everything just being electrode, they've got electrode wood burners, like furnaces, kind of crudely tacked on to the side of their houses. Of course, the electrode wiring going inside the house itself, but clearly tacked on after the fact. You know, Linear, I can't remember Kuina wearing that. Although that would make for an interesting game. Yeah, exactly, Talia. That's exactly the vibe. Like here, look at this, look at this. There's the furnace right there, right? The reactor or whatever.
Your smile means all is right with the world.
If I smile, it is because you all smile for me.
I suppose. Yeah, let's see. So we had Amarot and Shadowbringers. We had the memories of several places in Endwalker. Hell, we had Baron. Yeah, the memory of Baron in Hatchwalker. I don't actually remember what Heavensward's last dungeons were. I remember one of Stormblood's, because I've done it 70,000 times. Oh yeah, Balzar's Wall. I don't know, the Etherochemical Research Facility was kind of like a flashback dungeon. It was a museum. Like, it's like a halfway step, you know? It's getting there. What ARRs were either. I mean, okay, obviously I remember the MSQ kill. But what I do not remember was patch ARR. Because there was like the banquet, and then it just ran into Heavensward from there. Was Keeper of the Lake the last dungeon in ARR? Huh. Another not quite flashback, but definitely leaning in the same direction dungeon. And then Stormblood had Alamigo, duh, and the Gimlet Dark, that was the other one. Neither of those were flashback at all. Stormblood was one of the worst expansions. Coincidence? Oh, hey, it's Kuklane, or however you're supposed to pronounce. Oh my god.
Foreign entities remaining. Initiating level 3 security protocol.
No. You're perfectly dressed. Relax. You gonna turn, buddy? You're not, are you? You're just gonna stand there. Okay. I don't trust Bragwin here. Even though I don't trust Bragwin at all. Ah, Bragwin got me killed! Why would you do it, Bragwin? Why would you do it, Bragwin? Why? And I'm dead. Bragwin's like, wah, at last. Let's pop this. I got this! With no health. Oh, jeez. That one's first. I got this. I got this. Oh, I'm dead. Alright, so anyways. That's no. Dead body cheers you on. Okay, so round 2. There actually is Dream Whisper, although it doesn't quite look like a blade. I feel jibbed. You know, Twitch is like, ugh! How dare you stream the final dungeon of an expansion? Get the hell out of here. Just like, you know, have you considered streaming some boring live service game that nobody likes? Way too slow. Okay. Live, Food Aerith. Live. Live, Bragwin. Are those speeding up? kind of funny. He only seems to have the 2 mechanics. Technically 3 if you count the stack, which I do not. Yeah, a lot of movement. Thank God there's no black mages here. Whew. That's terrible. Yeah, no, I think you're right, Blade Jamal. I was just thinking to myself about why this fight was taking so long. I think it's just because DPS has slowed down because so much time is spent living. Ain't that always the way?
You are my people, and I will protect you.
Oh! Spoilers. She did not protect her people.
Memories of war, I lay to rest.
Also true, little one.
Foreign entities detected. Proceeding with removal.
Look, I'm sorry, okay? I really, really like Thundaga. Like, a lot, okay? It's okay, insurance doesn't cover anything anyways, as the recent hurricane proved. Insurance is a scam! Alright, one of the things I found most interesting about The Incredibles, the movie, I know this is a weird parallel, but just bear with me, is that considering how much of the movie builds up Bob as someone who barely knows what he's doing, and he's like, oh, I just want to be a big hero again. He obviously is not an idiot, as he was very capable of navigating the bureaucracy in order to be able to help people. Which, A, means he's not a moron, B, means he was still trying to be a hero even when he worked as an insurance claims agent, and C, he was able to do that quickly because that was not the first job he'd had in recent memory. Remember, they had just finished unpacking, and he already had enough experience in order to help people at the current job he had.
There are people over there. Bring us closer.
Princess herself came for us. Don't worry, I will save all of you from the horrors of the Axians. Who? Don't worry about it. It won't matter. Arguably never mattered. Thanks, Emmett. I like Emmett Selk as a villain. A lot. But let's be clear. He's a villain. Oh, absolutely, Dustborn. I just bring it up because I've seen a lot of movie analysts look at Incredibles and treat him like he's a moron. And it's like, no. I think they do that mostly because he's the flying brick archetype. And flying brick archetypes usually aren't very smart. Interestingly enough, one of the big exceptions to that is Superman. Anybody who thinks Superman is stupid has not read the comics. Sphene till Alexandria the 14th. Many souls, one heart, Alexandria, and service eternal. Wow! Sorry, that's what Sphene's iconography says. Ooh. Well, they're dead. Cool. The hell is that?
Security breach confirmed. Initiating level 5 security protocol.
I guess it does call itself an amalgam. I mean, I've actually told people, if you're only ever going to consume one specific bit of media from the DC-verse, it's the DCAU. And I know that's cheating, because that's like multiple series, but I stand by it. Okay. Oh, I see it, I see it. In addition to just being quality, it's probably one of the better, let's call it, interpretations of the DC I've ever seen. Yeah, it actually pulls down Soups' overall power level for the better. He's still, you know, a flying brick. He's still smart. He can still take down the entire elite by himself when he actually bothers trying. Exactly, Blitzball. Soups is high tier. He should be. But the way Soups is in the comics is ludicrous. The man can literally FTL by himself. I don't know what else to add to that. I misread that as Super Bolide for just a second. I was like, why is he casting Super Bolide on us? It would be awesome. All right, fight's over. No, I haven't been on Gunbreaker yet, Cordon. Unless you're talking about the 50% thing, in which case I actually showed it off on camera. Never mind. I lowered my health to like 2% and then cast it to see what happened. The answer is nothing. If you're below 50%, it doesn't do anything. I love the double down change. That's honestly going to change my rotation on Gunbreaker when I get there. It's one of those seemingly small changes, but no, that's awesome. That also means a single pop of the cartridge ability means you could then do double down and the other thing I can't think of the name of to start both combos. Ah, scratch. Sorry.
Fear not. You will all live on.
Just like you did. Oh.
And at the last, my final endless.
It used to be dangerous out here. What they just said was, it used to be dangerous out here, right? Yes, we wouldn't be able to salvage, but now we've got the barrier to protect us. Now to catch up with the group, who decided to not let me read the dialogue. I see how it is. So impatient. Toxic Deeps. Not giving my commendation to Rax. Okay, next thing he'll do, he'll pop his limit break and get us killed. And no, I'm never forgetting that. That's a good point. You do have a good commendation. But do you have a portrait? I don't know why I said commendation. God, you have a good cosplay, glamour, transmog, whatever it's called. But do you have a portrait? Let's see. Mine's bugged, which is actually really weird, and I'm not sure what happened there. I'll figure that out later. Yeah, these are the Otis spots. A little bit higher, well, you know, they're less broken. I think that's how I'd explain that. Future holds for us? Question. Death! And then someone else will keep going in your name.
The Queen! We can't give up! Not until keep complete!
Did you hear the rumors about the Queen? You mean that her memories were preserved? Look, it's not my fault he's that good. said it before, I'll say it again. The density of a scene matters more than the quantity of screen time. If I could use a comparison, do you remember Emmett Selk's first scene in Shadowbringers? Not in Stormblood. Because I remember it distinctly. It's when he's sitting on... It's right after we just got our ass handed to us by Cheat Face McGee. And he's sitting on a building watching us. And he says a few things. Yeah, that's the scene. And that one scene does so much to characterize him. In one scene. Like every line of dialogue is well utilized there. From her memory, she will be reborn to lead us always. Our eternal queen. This is the new dawn for the realm. Yeah, you know what? Dion, FF16. Another good example of that. Tremendous density of character. I remember his first scene pretty distinctly, too. And once again, they did a lot with that one scene. Almost as much as they did with Who Girl and her amazing new plushies she's been making. You really are getting so good at that. I know I've said that before, but I remember, like, when you first started sharing those pictures on Discord several years ago. It's a little different. Yeah, he just... Varys, arguably the big bad of the game at that point in time, was just a punk to him. Going towards Yakuza like Dragon, Resident Evil block. You do get a third pick, Who Girl, don't forget. Oh, nice, Who Girl. What in the hell is that? Actually, yeah, Sid was another dense character in FF16. Giga. I'm not even surprised. Let's do it.
Activate movements. Engaging properties. Attempting removal via incision. Attempting removal via incision. Removal failed. Commencing extermination sequence. Attempting extermination via multiple armaments. Acquiring target. Exterminating.
Ah! Damn it, I was way too slow. Well, okay.
Final attack sequence. Attempting annihilation via high-powered energy discharge.
Yeah, Twitch is twitching right now. Well, I got this. I kind of want to see what happens when it fills up. There's no way I can kill these in time. I do not have the deeps for that. Sonic 2D, which Sonic 2D block, Who Girl? I'm sorry.
Energy level 100%.
I'm curious of something.
Initiating final attack protocol.
Nope, still killed me through my invul. Yeah, I remember the first time that an attack killed me through an invul. A story attack like that. I'm still pissed about that. It's an invul. The whole point is that it's an invul. For the record, in WoW, you can actually invuln through a lot of those kind of attacks. So I was kind of used to that norm. You might think, what's the point of that? Well, the point is for a final Hail Mary. Because generally speaking, if you fail on that attack, then yeah, you're dead, right? But if they're at like 1%, maybe? Because obviously only the people with invul are going to live through that, right? So that's mages, paladins, and that's it. If you fall down a pit, then you're dead, because you get a kill plan. That's different. Fun fact, didn't used to work that way. I guess that's true, Blade of All. It still irritates me. It feels disingenuous.
Maneuver failed. Commencing extermination sequence.
Like, you're invulnerable. I mean, you're not, but...
Extermination via multiple armaments. Purging via armaments. Acquiring target.
Alright. So I need someone to decide for Who Girl which Sonic block that goes to. Write down which Sonic block let's go.
Exterminating.
Classic. You know what? I can accept that. Hey, Ross.
Commencing final attack sequence.
I don't remember which one has name yet.
Attempting annihilation via high-powered energy discharge.
Honestly, kinda endless, yeah. Or endlessness, excuse me. Well, there you go. Classic has... Everyone's alive this time, so it should be fine. I'm so sorry, Ross.
Energy accumulation complete. Initiating final attack protocol.
I'm still gonna invul. Hey, it actually worked that time. That's funny.
Foreign entities remain. Resuming annihilation.
That's on me. That's on me.
Attempting total annihilation. Annihilation. Annihilation.
She's only at half health. That's actually fun, Red.
Foreign entities remain, resuming annihilation.
That's probably our loop point. Damn it.
Attempting total annihilation. Annihilation. Annihilation.
Got it. So we've actually hit the soft enrage part. It's not actually a soft enrage. I shouldn't misspeak. Sorry. It's that moment in the MSQQ where Twitface is like, I'm gonna kill you. I'm just gonna sit here spamming this AoE attack with the last 10% of my health.
Foreign entities remain, resuming annihilation.
Yep, guessing game lockdown. Very few people guessing. Only 18 people. Yeah, it looks like a trail boss.
Sphene! Sphene, listen to me, please!
I'm afraid she's gone.
Synchronization will soon be complete.
What the hell is that? Oh. There she is.
Synchronization complete. Data for the Endless Sphene has been overwritten and reconfigured. All shall be well, henceforth and in perpetuity. Forever will I keep and cherish my people. To that end, I have removed the remaining checks upon my authority. Obstructions to the plan will be summarily removed.
Wait, I still haven't set.
Begone from my presence. According to Eliminator's battle data, you pose the single greatest threat. As such, you will be erased, here and now. I am the bearer of the memories of Queen Sphene of Alexandria, and my desire to protect my people transcends all others. If it were you, could you have found another way? With your strength, could you have held fast to that which is dear without sacrifice? Listen to me. There's something that I need to tell you. Is that concern or suspicion? If things should take a turn for the worse... might I... Obstructions to the plan will be summarily removed.
So, final boss time. And this is when Twitch goes, "Ugh!" Yeah, I noticed the Azim symbol on the ultimate device. May or may not be an ultimate device. Twitch is like, "Ugh!" the way, did you notice the motif in this song? It's so high-paced you might miss it, but it's there. As usual, I am class agnostic, so I can do whatever I need to do. I'd be remiss if I didn't point out that this thing does have some parallels to Ultima's form, too. Probably unintentionally. You never know. What, Ross? What? Kind of in the middle of something here, man. What's up? No, I actually agree with Blade Duvall. We've probably just been chilling this entire time, and it's like, oh, okay, I have to try. That's probably why we pulled out a Zems for this. It's not like we needed it before now. It's okay, that's actually an interesting question, Ross. So, the answer is because it's the best reset button in the franchise, put simply. It's well thought out, it makes perfect sense. It was the solution from word go. In fact, the lore runnee figured out immediately that that was going to be the intended route, that was the strategy. The only downside is that the characters themselves don't realize the significance of the reset button for a while. Like, You've crafted a device that retroactively removes things from history. So, of course, retroactively removing it from history is the solution, right? That was always the solution.
The worlds have been bridged. Be at ease, everyone. Your ether will soon be replenished. I will suffer no interference. Disappear.
Time to suck, because I have no idea what I'm doing. It still didn't fix my frickin'... I hate everything. Whatever. I couldn't fix it because I was still in a thing. Whatever. Die!
Do not be afraid. Death is not the end. We require ether.
That's an interesting telegraph.
Deploying drone. Do not be afraid. Death is not the end. I will show you the world beyond.
Okay.
Deploying drone.
What is going on with that Bahamut?
Deploying drone. We require ether.
Yeah, I was reminded of the Zodiac fight myself. And a little bit the Zeromus fight. I mean, once you fought one big giant thing hanging over the edge of a ledge, you fought them all, alright?
I will show you the world beyond.
Okay. Ah! Okay. That was not what I was expecting to happen there.
Not be afraid. Death is not the end.
Oh, right, sorry.
Deploying drone.
Yeah, no, that's what I thought was about to happen.
Deploying drone. Are you still alive? Activating reserve power. Are you still alive? Disengaging signals.
Okay.
Target area delineated. Commencing erosion.
That's actually not what I was expecting to happen.
System overload. Aborting.
Move. Couldn't even move.
Let us rise above death. Deploying drone. We require ether. Deploying drone. Let us rise above death. Are you still alive? Resonance equation. System overload. An error has occurred. System override confirmed.
There! A rift in her reality! She's losing control of the power! Sphene! Listen to me!
Who are you?
I understand! I do! And I know that you won't be swayed from your course! But if there's truly no other way to resolve this, then face me! Not as a machine, but as the real you!
Lamachi.
Sphene!
Anomaly detected in memory banks. Data for the endless Sphene partially restored.
This is what I desire, and I will not fail.
Okay.
I can't bear to lose them. Not again.
I feel your pain, as if it were my own. At last, I think I know you. All of you.
How can you say that to me now?
It's over, Sphene. We will stop you.
No!
Delicious.
I won't let you! I can't! I will protect my people's happiness!
Leave your burden with us now. We will bear it in your stead.
Whatever you do, I will kill you. No matter the cost to me. I'm just guessing. I never heard the original, obviously. I'm guessing that was a bridge phase. See. Or we're done. Huh. I didn't think that would be it, honestly. Hang on.
We slew Valiarmanda.
That's not it. Hang on.
Nanda.
Hang on.
Our? Sphene, listen to me. I understand. I do. And I know that you won't be swayed from your course. But if there's truly no other way to resolve this, then face me. Not as a machine, but as the real you.
Seriously, did no one talk to her and explain to her the scene? I'm sorry. I don't want to get elitist here. As a voice director, it is your job to explain the moment, the scene, the context of what is being voice acted. Sphene, listen to me. Oh my god, that was bad. Alright, I'm out. Peace. Woo! Ugh. I accept death. Oh, I'm not dead. Damn it! Sphene, please. Alright. I think it's an easy triple boss. That was actually a really good boss fight. Like a really good boss fight.
Sphene!
Your voice reached me, Lamachi.
Is it really you?
No, only in part. My memories as a living person are gone. I've been remade from those I had as an endless. However, I cannot remain long, for the meso-terminal will soon cease to function. Once, you wanted to know me, Lamachi. Let my last act be to give an honest accounting. I am, above all, sorry for the suffering I've caused your people and mine. I am ultimately powerless against the inevitable, unable to do aught but visit harm upon the innocent. I am, in the end, a pitiful, selfish creature. One that should never have been created.
Wow, Redentorov. Please do share a picture, Rax. I would love to see those. I'm gonna go with the first one.
Our nations are worlds apart, but they feel so close. Who knows what we could have accomplished had we walked together towards a shared future. And yet, it could never be so.
Oh, I like those.
We each had our own to protect.
If only I had met you when I was still alive, then perhaps. But it's no use dwelling upon a miracle that didn't happen. Still, if there's one thing I hope you'll believe, it is this. Brief though it was, I treasured our time together. It pains me to think that its memory will disappear along with me. I know I have no right to ask this of you, but when I'm gone, my people, will you?
We'll take care of them. Don't worry. And we will never forget the Endless. Neither them, nor the time we spent with you. So be free of your burdens, Sphene. And sleep well.
I will. Thank you.
That's true. Our territory and people just expanded. I guess we'll have something to trade with Radzatan now. And Garlemald. And I agree a lot. That's why I gave that negative.
Farewell, my beloved Alexandria.
The Everkeep and Heritage Found are still in our world. And that bubble's going away. It's already breached. Like, we can already travel through it. By the way, when should I play this, Rax? Ideally. And this is now truly a tomb world. And that is what a tomb world looks like. Do I have to mute this?
So it was that the meso-terminal fell dark, and the Endless departed for oblivion's embrace. Their resplendent paradise was no more, as the memory sustaining it faded with the golden light.
Well, time to build a bomb.
Even so, in a way, they live on. This I felt with conviction, as I basked in the glow of a new dawn.
Yeah, I feel like there's still some question marks about the nature of where this is. Because hypothetically, this is another 13th scenario, right? Or the first, for that matter. Like, sure, there's this spit of land here, but what's going on in the rest of the planet? Yeah, no, exactly. Is there a rest of the planet at this point? There's a few question marks that haven't fully been answered there. Of course, that's why patch content exists.
It remains to be seen how interdimensional fusion may have affected other reflections. Kryle's parents spoke of the power's capacity for both good and evil. I cannot help but wonder how Sphene's deeds will be remembered by those they touched.
As a villain. Oh, sorry, what?
The key that started it all was entrusted to the adventurer.
And it's whispering to me.
Such an artifact certainly lies within the Scion's realm of expertise, and no objection was raised to their retaining it for research. By order of Vao Kona, the Sky Deep cenote was placed under the strict watch of the Landsguard. With the mighty Bakujaja among their number, they shall not want for strength, even in Soralja's absence.
Why I was asking, Rax.
Upon learning of their queen's passing, the people of Alexandria mourned and wept. having devoted herself to sparing them sorrow, the sight might well have moved Sphene to tears. However, with Wuklamat carrying on her legacy, I have faith that her subjects will know joy once more. As anticipated, the news that young Gululja had succeeded his father as king was greeted with trepidation.
Well, because he's like 10.
Also mixed when Wuklamat came forward to name herself as the boy's guardian. But the people were mollified to learn that Everkeep's systems remained operational, and there would be no impact on their lives. One day, when he is older, Gululja will decide for himself what manner of ruler he will be. Till that day and beyond, may the path of the young king be illuminated by the love of family.
That was actually confusing.
Meanwhile, in Tuliyola, the people came together to hail their new dawn servant's great victory.
With food! Alright, that's it. I'm moving to Tuliyola. Just for the food.
They turned their attention to a brighter future and celebrated for 3 days and nights.
We've conquered a new land. Yay! Woo! We can't trade Tellurium with the Razatan. Yay! Wait, what? Ah! He finally got a taco. Oh my god, is this the freaking scene from the cinematic? Jesus Christ, man. It really is. Oh, I saw the joke video about, Garaha, by the way. Like, literally, this is from the trailer. I guess it doesn't really spoil anything, but that is such a strange choice.
Not everything had been resolved, though. Those who had spent 30 years in the dome struggled to resume their former lives. This and a host of other challenges remained.
Now they're eating tacos. They enjoyed them until about 8 hours later. I'm trying not to comment on it, but yeah, I'm not a huge fan of the song.
Dawn servants continue to lead with strength and wisdom. The people may be assured that peace will endure.
It is doing what it should do, though. So I'll give you that. I was thinking the end of episode 1. Which I don't mean as an insult, to be clear. You know, the big parade at the end of Phantom Menace, right?
Find your wings and spread them wide.
Can I skip this? I know there's a post-credits, and I don't want to skip that. God, I hope so, Luke. Okay, skipping it up. Yeah, I didn't care for the Stormblood ending song either.
I'm sorry, we haven't been able to talk properly. Oh, between the reconstruction work and Papa's funeral, I've hardly had time to breathe.
Which is like, ugh.
At long last, there's a lull in my duties. You've done more for us than we could ever hope to repay. Thank you from the bottom of my heart.
When we left the Eorzea behind to take part in the contest, none of us could have predicted what complications would follow. You truly have a knack for finding trouble, my friend.
This is my job.
And you wouldn't have it any other way.
So what's next for you? Assuming you're still set on leaving the Gleaner's life behind?
I'm off to fulfill my mother's dream, of course. Like she had intended, I'll embark on a journey in search of the unknown. She's sure to enjoy my stories when we meet again in the ethereal sea.
Well, well, sounds like a plan. But will you have the coin to get by?
I may no longer be a gleaner, but I still have contacts in Charlian. Contacts with deep pockets, always eager to pay for information on new or rare species.
Also, you're best friends with a queen.
We've got it all worked out.
And me.
And what of you? Any new adventures in the offing? Regardless, until you're ready to leave, you're our guest here in Tulihyolal. And this time, I won't pester you to take up a post.
Thank you.
By now, I know you well enough to know you can't stay in one place. No more than you can ignore the plight of those in need. Your path will always lead you elsewhere, and you'll continue walking it. Isn't that so?
An adventurer to the marrow you are. What is it exactly that spurs you on?
To bite down deep on the jugular. To feel the blood fill me. Yes. Yes, I can feel the hunger even now. My endless hunger for tacos. Ah! We get Five Nights at Freddy's. 5 guys in Tuliolo. Except that's more than 5, and they're not all guys. Look, the pun doesn't work, okay? What do you want from me? Oh, there she is. It's like, where the hell's Muklamot? Ah. As much as I'd love to keep chatting, I need to keep going. Still a heap of things to go, and it wouldn't do to leave it all to Kura. By the way, did Galusha decide to remain in Solution 9? Yep. I said he could consider Tuliolo his home, but it's more comfortable over there. Shell keeps an eye on him for us. But we'll visit as often as we can. He still needs our support, especially while he's agonizing over his inherited authority. Yeah, Child Kings, am I right? Though I told him he didn't make a decision right away, we can't postpone it forever either. I'll do whatever I can to help Galusha. And everyone. I promised as much to Sphene. For my part, I'll be keeping to Tyrol for a while. Among other things, I like to look into the problem with the wildlife in Shalawani. No! Not Shalawani! You get the urge, Laura. Let's go on a journey together. There's still patch content we should go do. Oh, I have a gift for you. Is it a taco? It's an alpaca! Alpaca meat would taste good in a taco. You're gonna have to be more clear than that, Loke. Like, Twitch is a garbage company owned by a garbage company owned by a legitimately evil man. I don't know what to tell you there. But yes, we are not doing patch content. We're gonna do a quick glance for quests. Then we're gonna do 2 dungeons. And that's actually it. But yes, patch trail won't be for a few years, probably. Fellow citizens of Alexandria, ever since our beloved queen's passing, you have understandably abided in grief. Sorrow darkens your once bright faces. But is this what Her Majesty would have wished to see? No, most assuredly not. You know this to be true. If we are to honor her memory, we must reclaim our smiles, and to that end... it's time to turn on the GPU. Oh, sorry. That's an interesting excuse for a raid series. We've had Saving the World, Saving Another World. Gotta stop the vampires. That's right, friends. After a long hiatus, I'm pleased to announce the grand reopening of the Arcadion. I don't remember what Endwalker's normal series was. The realm's finest fighters stand ready to entertain you in glorious and thrilling combat. Come, join us. I bid you, let your cares be forgotten. Oh yeah, Pandemonium. Saving the world. In the past and the present. And now... an arcade! As skies aflame proclaim night's end, and thoughts into adventurers tend the brave that make haste, o'er hill and dale to trip the dawnlight's golden trail. You have completed MSQ. You now have access to new content in Tuliolo and Solution 9. You can also do trust duties. Rest well, seeker of the unknown, for many and more adventures await you. Ah! Again, 5 people at Freddy's. Oh my god, quests! 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 Okay. So, I haven't seen what I'm about to show you. So we're going a little bit on faith here. This was put together by Zira.
Tonight our city bleeds red, blue, and
love it. Over half the quest's already summarized. Just run right by it. And here we go. Midway point. Cheater. Who's this loser? Wait, is that a warrior? Oh, got it. Okay. Okay, Jesus, Sarah. You need to chill a little bit. These are way too cold. The US Corp. I can tell, because it's in Melazon. Oh, nope, that's Cordoon. I'm sorry. That's gotta be US Corp. Nope. Oh, wait, no, that is. Okay. That should be Bragwin. Should be Mr. Red. I don't know who that is. Who? John Killer? Maverick, I think? Yeah. What the hell was that attack? That should be Equalitas, I think? Yes. Omega Legion? Nope, that's Pretzel. Sorry. Into the face. Blade Jamal, yep. God, I don't remember which character that is. I mean, I remember the character, but I don't remember whose username that is. Dawntrail, okay. Odd. There's Lunator Ruth. Miss Soul Nova. Who's Soul Nova? God, I'm so stupid. That's Talia. That's Omega Legion. Soul Nova's 5. This should be Yada. Nope, that's Colin Mages. God damn it! I don't know who this loser is. Well, Turianje, that makes perfect sense. Who would name their character Lore? Ugh. here's content we won't see for like 2 years. Oh god, look, we're not doing FF11. It's not happening. It's not happening ever. Ever. If I win the lottery, it's not happening. Oh, apparently my mic isn't even picking that up. Bravo, Zero. That was extremely well done. I legitimately think you have one-upped yourself again. What's really funny, I knew that you were working on something because you've referenced it a few times, but I sort of spaced, and last night when I was having trouble sleeping, I was sorting out my files and getting them more organized, and I noticed I still had the previous one, of course. Because of course I did. And I rewatched it, and it was still awesome. Anyways, FF11 not happening. Ever. But thank you, Zero. That was awesome. Yeah. Did I ever play FF11? I have tried to play FF11 more than once. I have never succeeded. Yeah, you know what? You drop double-digit millions on my face, and I will absolutely stream FF11. I'm actually going to talk to Zero about where that should get uploaded, because I could upload a copy of that, or Zero could upload their own copy of that, or whatever, however you want to do that. To make sure that there's just an independent version of that there. And as always, thank you all for joining me. But we're not quite done yet. Because Twitch is still Twitch. But, we have a couple of dungeons to do. I don't know which are which, so we're just going to roam for a second here. Oh, these are my EXs? Who's apparently he's a Viper now. Yep, So let's unlock all our EXs. Skip cutscene. Skip cutscene. Come on, come on. So yeah, we need to figure out who's going to join us for the 100 dungeons. Now I know Rax wanted to join for one of them, and I think Blateval did. Like, I know a few people have been kind of holding off to do the 100 dungeons. Help me out here. Help me organize a little bit. Let's see, so that's our... Let's go do that. Come on. Here, let me ask this question in a slightly different way. Okay, Yosin Corp, do you know where the quest is to unlock these stupid dungeons? So I can speed that up a little bit. So I discovered a feature last night, by the way. Do you know there's actually a history tab for this crap? Check it out. Apparently I've been to Mare Lamentorum recently. I want, that's rep. Thank you, Fife. As always. Something strange in the neighborhood. New challenger approaches. Trial by Spire. Okay. Please. Alright, if you really want to participate in the It's Something Strange dungeon, as in not just you want to participate in general, but you specifically want to participate in this dungeon, pick a number between 1 and 100. Laura, I've been looking all over for you. Apologies for the lack of pleasantries, but there's precious little time to spare. A curious anomaly has wormed its way into living memory, and we fear it could pose a threat. You must help us. Wonderful. Oblivion is lucky to count you among its allies. Let's reconvene at the Gate of Remembrance. Oh, fair warning. You may not recognize me at first glance. Looks like that's going to be US and Corp. I kind of figured that, but... You won anyways. Just Rona. And looting a Ruth. And looks like that would be Andre, and I can't remember your character name, Andre, I'm sorry. But Andre's the other one. Laura, at last. You have no idea how long I've waited here, hoping we might finally meet. Dude, there's a matter of utmost importance. Introduction to an order. I am a professor of archaeology at the studio. At the behest of former head of Reason, I was invited to oversee various archaeological expeditions throughout Tural. I heard from a little bird in Volokshunsa that you, a most renowned adventurer, had made your way to the continent. I can think of no better individual to aid me in uncovering its history. As a matter of fact, I've already made the most fascinating discovery in the wilds of Jacques Tural. I chartered a balloon to see it, and sure enough, I soon discovered ruins which had been nigh unseen for a millennium. Surely laid out, luck is on my side, I thought, but alas, things took a turn for the worse. In the spirit of inquiry, I hired a group of mercenaries for protection, but they were more than halfway there when a host of fiends arrived. Truth be told, it was a miracle we made it out alive. Yet for a seasoned explorer like you, it's child's play. What would you do? Help me on this new adventure. No. I mean, I know he's fighting Jake Paul, I want to say. For some stupid reason. This is wild looking. The sun rises on a dead civilization. He lost. Wow. That's embarrassing. There you are, Lore. Hi, Nostalgia. With Zeralja gone, Oblivion's been allocating its resources to investigation of living memory. Utilizing her technology, we developed remote control sentries operable from the back room, so our surveys are safe and efficient. To think that all this once land ever keeps summit. I can't help but wonder if a shade of my father ever resided in this grand city of Endless. Forgive me, I did say I'd explain the circumstances behind all this. During an earlier survey, I encountered one of the Endless. He claimed to be one of the city's caretakers and offered me a tour. I accepted, thinking I could conduct observations at the same time, but that's when I discovered the anomaly, a rift in the very fabric of living memory. I'm sure you'd rather see it yourself, so let's make for the Esperance. Okay, so, like, Andre, if you're there, say something, please. Because otherwise I'm going to go to the next person, which would be, looks like Little Billy. Okay, what's your character name? I've only got so much brain power for keeping track of people's names and then other names simultaneously, and I'm not that great at it, I'm going to be honest. So you gotta work with me. Player's already been invited, is what it says. I screwed up a lot during the credits, you kidding me? A warm Yesterland welcome to you, or should I say welcome back. I had not expected you to return as our anomaly-slaying volunteer. I do hope I was able to make your first visit to the Gate of Remembrance a special one. Your associate here informed me of what occurred afterwards, namely Her Majesty's regrettable demise. You needn't fret, I harbor no ill will. I, for one, would not wish to remain endless at the cost of terrible sacrifice to worlds beyond. Though your efforts saw the city's terminals deactivated, I somehow remain. Still, I'm grateful for my survival as it allowed me to discover this peculiar phenomenon. A lost district of living memory is beyond this rift, you see. I had previously informed you our beautiful city was comprised of 4 areas, but that was not always the case. Numerous others once thrived, until one day our reality was irrevocably altered in an attempt to bridge the world with others, and several districts were consumed in the process. Among the areas lost was a resplendent amusement district known as Stray Burrow. This rift, however, allows us to access its streets once more. We took a cursory glance for ourselves, since we were curious to know what became of it. But there's nothing amusing about it. We were promptly chased out by a horde of angry ghosts. After decades disconnected from living memory's ether supply, we must assume the endless who reside there are no more. The once idyllic atmosphere marred by a dismal shroud, and I dare say our poor Dream Burrow has warped itself into a nightmare burrow. It has returned to us as a lost soul would, longing for connection. The beings within have come to call it Stray Burrow Deadwalk. Now it's reconnected to living memory, its presence at risk of the city, so we'd like you to brave it and shed some light on this mystery. Okay. I'll go kill stuff, that's my job. Well, yeah, you have my thanks. I regret I can't give you a tour of the place, but I know I'll be with you in spirit. I suppose I'll be tanking. It matters. Oh, there we go. Like, I don't care. My gear's going to be a little bit lower because I admit with some embarrassment I have not upgraded my accessories yet, nor do I have any plans to anytime soon. I've still got my 90 stuff on, see. So I don't mind filling whatever hole I need to. Up to you. If Lunareth wants to tank, I'll bring Viper. Viper is fun. Yeah, I'm 669. No, don't say it. US and Corp, since you're probably not reading chat. Oh, never mind, there you go. You got it. 4 healers, let's do it. Alright, let's ready check. I mean, we're doing them one after the other, one way or the other, meme cartoon bet, so it's kind of a shrug. Make sure everything's set up. Yep, cool. I need to figure out where my tombstone vendors are, too. Always with the void travel. That's all we do, I swear. At this point, I might as well just set up a house in this place. That would be kind of interesting, actually. Oh, either way, Loke, I do not know what's going on with Twitch ads. So I don't know what you're referencing. I mean, Twitch ads have always been terrible, but I don't know what new devilry there is. What? This is a remix of the Twins theme from FF9. Stray Burrow welcomes you. Pleasant dreams. A word to our guests. Stray Burrow is open for all eternity. Answer your heart's every desire and dream your days or your life away. What? Make up your mind. I'm just following you, Linareth. That's an interesting remix. It's also a remix of an FF9 song instead of just the FF9 song. Sorry to keep the camera on about that, but come on. What I find most impressive about this is I'm doing like 15,000 DPS and I am the bottom DPS by far. Not that I would know. Now that Unison Corp, ugh, terrible DPS. Get out of here, get out of here. Linareth just had to stay. I'm trying to keep with you, Linareth, I swear. How do I have to face you for this? Perfect. I'm playing a class I barely know in a boss fight that's hard. This should be fun. Hear ye. His Royal Highness Leonog the First graces us with his presence. life then. Disagree with that. You're on, Magister. Have fun. Still haven't seen your question about Arcane. One of these days I'll see that question. I suppose I should be rolling and stuff, since this is 100 here at this point. Lost souls of every age. The Frolicking Grounds is your whimsical stage. Do be careful not to lose yourself in our phantasmal attractions. They have unicorns, for some freaking reason. Do not question, simply enjoy. Are they diamond studded? Yeah, why is that one bleeding? Unicorns are undead. That would explain why you could gain life by drinking their blood. Cursed life, because, you know, you're eating cursed blood. See you around, Yada. Woof, 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 woof. No, the rides look fine. Like, I don't see any issues over here. Like, this just looks like This just looks like Disneyland to me. Right? Like, isn't this just what you see when you go to Six Flags? I mean, I don't know about y'all, but when I get on the Ferris wheel, this is exactly what I expect to see. become mobs have collision with themselves in FF14. As a tank, specifically. I'm gonna bundle these 5 mobs together. No! That one over there, that one's fat. So the other ones won't get near it. Additional dreamers, you are cordially invited to Jack in the Pot's Enchanted Tea Party. Waiting for Lunarith. Well, okay. Well, I was gonna wait for Lunarith, but now I can't. Time to go. Twitch has been twitching all day. It's really frustrating. Just how little there is I can do about that. Oh my god, we need a Luigi's theme park. We just need to make that a thing. Okay. We're already one step away with the last one, Luigi's Mansion 3. Great game, by the way. I recommend it if you haven't played it. Just weirdly good game. So, I'd like to posit a negative for the boss before this one. I've been thinking about it this whole time. So on the face of it, it's kind of whatever. Probably a non-positive boss fight. But it requires precision moving without clear reticules in a game that leans heavily on this netcode. Like, for lack of a better way to put it, dodging those kids should not be a big deal. In fact, it should be fun. Instead, it's frustrating. Right? Everything else about that fight would work better, there's no nicer way to say this, if this was WoW. Or Guild Wars 2, right? But because of that little delay and that little uncertainty, there's just too many, huh? Moments. I counted at least 2 in my personal thing where someone caught me and I disagreed with the fact that I was caught there. If it wasn't for that, I think I would actually enjoy that fight. Like, I like the concept. Dodge these, they're going to root you for a few seconds if they catch you, and then you're going to be slow, and then you're going to have a harder time dodging. Yeah, exactly, Equalitas. It's a cool idea, I'll stand by that, but it just doesn't work for this type of game. It'll also be the very first boss negative we've given this expansion. Plenty of presents for you. Stray boxes and stray poppets. That's disgusting. And yeah, that's the other thing. It could be argued up to a second negative. Because the first negative is essentially just netcode, right? But the second negative is that is really punishing of a mechanic. Especially for just a dungeon, right? Like you get, oh hey, you get stunned for a bit, and also then you get 10 seconds of running around, just dodging and not being able to participate in the fight. And you're slowed, which, again, makes it easier to get hit again. I do want people's opinions. I really do. So if anybody has any thoughts, please feel free to jump in on this. Honestly, the second boss was kind of vanilla. Wasn't quite my cup of tea. It didn't spin me the way I was hoping it would. I was aiming for something that had a little more kick to it. Something that could really wake me up, you know? He thinks that's some health. Jesus Christ. Okay, fine. I'll hit real buttons. Loath as I am to use real buttons on trash. You know, joking aside, the second boss was just kind of vanilla. I sort of gave that away originally. It's fine. There's nothing really wrong with it, but it was just kind of unmemorable. I will once again read on the 100 gear. I could see that blade to fall. There was a lot of moving objects there, and a lot of stuff to dodge. Hell, I just sort of consigned myself to getting hit, admittedly. And yeah, the camera problem reared its head on the second boss. I'll agree with that. Where's our boss? Here we go. I think I agree. I think I agree with you, Legend. Let's see how our third boss lines up, shall we? Tell me some good. What? Because he's the boogeyman. Sorry. Yesterday, hang on, what did he just say? Yesterday is gone, yet tomorrow never comes. I'm reading text while trying to dodge stuff. I don't know how to interpret that. Yesterday is gone, yet tomorrow never comes, so sleep, child, and drown in nightmares everlasting. Oh, there we go. That's a cool... I like that. Ignoring the fact that the game flat out told you how to do the mechanic. I still like it. You know what? Hang on. It's called Ghostbuster, right? Yep. I was right. Really Cullen movies, wow. Whoop. Flesh Burster. So yeah. As opposed to Ghostbuster. Get it? Flesh Buster, Ghostbuster. We're walking. Called Ghost Duster. I like this fight. Total contrast to previous two. Alright, my DPS competition's gone. Time to shine on the meter. Alright. Time to stop shining on the meter and go do mechanics. Here on Kinnick Scow. Good work, please. Got some loot. Of everything for some reason. Now, that was a good fight. I like that. That was a different play on the top side, bottom side concept. Wasn't even a stupid place. Stray Burrow, deadlock. I'll never do them, Linear. Ah, 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 ah. Sorry. Yeah, I could see that, Equalitas. Go ahead and guess for the next dungeon now. 1 through 100, same as always. Okay, got my number. One moment. I'm writing down names of bosses, just super quick. I noticed the name of that last boss was Trauma Ray, by the way. You're back! Was the dead walk as haunting as we expected? No, but Twitch was. Let me get this straight. You met a disturbed mascot, attended a twisted tea party, and was assaulted by a skywheel and a merry-go-round, then fought for your life in a haunted house? The Endless House, to be precise, and with that, my suspicions are confirmed. In the days when the Dream Burrow yet flourished, the Endless House often held plays with volunteers from the audience. These volunteers would be cast in the hero's stories, heroes, and tasked with rescuing a captive princess from Traumaray, Lord of Nightmares. I'm pretty sure I do, but I think that's under, like, technically ARR. Apologize. That sounds awfully similar to Lore's experience. Precisely. Thus, I believe Deadwalk's monstrous residents were given life by the lingering memories of the Endless who once called it home. As its name once implied, the district was built for those Endless who loved to dream. The theme park itself was likely gained a mind of its own. Over the years, perhaps it too harbored the hope that Hero would grant its former citizens' final desperate wish for freedom and for home. So So as I understand it, when Queen Sphene and Zoralia first attempted the fusion, a few areas with the living Burrow suddenly vanished, including the Dream Burrow. And the endless souls began to fade, the memories... Why are we repeating ourselves? Yes, what he just said. The rift did close upon Laura's return. I can only hope your hypothesis is the truth, and their role in the hollow performance has concluded. And we will never get that on the high-level dungeon queue. As has mine, I suspect. Long have I served as guide, eager to bring joy to every visitor who passed through Living Memory's golden gates. But I see no why I remained. I was meant to perform this final act of guidance to lead you both to the Lost Dreamers. I do not wish to dampen the mood, of course, so I shall take my leave. But I could not be prouder to serve my fellow citizens, and I could not be happier that you were my final guests. Farewell, and thank you. Looks like it's going to be Pillars of Snow, Pretzel, and Equalitas for the next one. I pity him, but I think it's best to let him go. We should return to Solution 9. Your good deeds still need to go rewarded. And I know I don't say it enough, but thank you everyone who's joining me for this. You make this a lot more fun of an experience. And smooth out the run, for that matter. So both professionally and personally, thank you. Don't worry, when we get to WoW, I'll be doing it completely by myself. Okay, so that's Pretzel, Pillars of Snow, Witches... Someone. And... Equalitas. I thought Onyxia was, Omega Legion. No, Lilith is Omega Legion. Zera's video was really cool. So, where's, starting right at it, there we go. Alright, let's go turn this in, then we'll start the other one. As usual, I am role agnostic. I don't mind doing whatever. A job well done. With the Deadwalk anomaly taken care of, Oblivion can return to its regular surveys of the living memory. We'll have to decide carefully how to best handle the former haven of the Endless, but I do know one thing for sure. It was our duty to uncover the mysteries at the heart of the living memory. What it was made for, what horrors kept it running, so we may never repeat those mistakes. I'd like to think that the lost souls there would have wanted us as well, and that's what drives me forward. Thank you again for your help. Okay, so... Pillars says she has to go as machinist, so that's fine. Pretzel can DPS, that's fine. So I can heal or tank. That's up to you then, Equalitas. Your call. Can you heal or tank, Equalitas? Whoops, wrong thing. Pay attention, pay attention. Okay, then I will be your healer for this evening. I don't even remember what I get at 100 as Sage. I'm not even sure I know what I get at 100 at Sage. What do I get at 100? Oh, I put it over there. We also have Psyche. Interesting. Well, I will endeavor not to let you all die. No promises, though. Wonderful, you're here. History lost to the ages lies in the valley just upstream. There's a landscape unlike any other, teeming with sabotenders of all shapes and sizes. I call it Tenda Valley. Doubtless the ruins have remained untouched all these years due to their barbed environs. After all, none would wish to become the victim of the thousand evils. Kidding on Earth, though I believe the ruins nestled deep within the valley to be Yokui in origin. A closer inspection revealed motifs even I could not recognize. There's a new discovery waiting to be found within, I'm sure of it. Alas, the defense mechanisms protecting it were too much for the mercenaries I hired. It would be wise not to underestimate them yourself. Oh, lest you forget, you should know I dropped some of my notes concerning the expedition. If you would know my findings, I encourage you to read the lore in the dungeon. Tender Valley! Now unlocked. Okay, where is the level 100 Poetics vendor, actually? Real question, because I'm going to need to know this at some point. And I just had a random thought. Of course it's in Perfect Solution 9. I mean, the last dungeon was literally a net negative. I think I agree with that. I'll be right back. Give me just a sec. Let me increase your odds of survival really quick. There we go. The one that wasn't there. All right. Okay, so do they have a Poetics vendor? Cool. Okay, so I can no longer improve your odds of success. Sorry. Thought I could buy something. That's right. It kind of is, Blade Jamal. Obviously, I haven't typed anything up yet because I'm in a hurry. It boils down to a fight that requires you to pay attention to a ton of things. You can only watch about half the arena at a time. I already love it. Like, I don't mind a frenetic fight. I mind literally not being able to see what's going on. Actually, hold on one second. Is this healer here? That is healing. I'm going to put that. There we go. Slightly improved chances of success. Yeah, I'm not going to, Lanier. I don't care. I've got all the artifacts I want. Or relics, rather. Though I spoke with some Hitsaru and Shalawani before my expedition, they had precious little to say about the ruins. I did learn, however, of a cautionary tale told to their young, that to enter the valley comes with the risk of great swelling pain from Sabotender's needles. A pain I feel acutely at this very moment. I suppose I'll put Cardia on you. Yes! Alright, I am prepped. Thank you for waiting. I don't have my bar. That's okay, I can guess. I like the music here, too. Actually, I liked the music in the last one, so that's whatever. Have I mentioned lately that I love Sage? Here I thought nothing would surpass Astrologian for me. But here we are. There's one thing I don't like about Sage, and it's their AoE completely sucks. Right in the middle of things there. Like, their default AoE, their filler AoE, I should say. Some of the other AoEs are fine, like this one. Oh, I know, Kellen Mages. If you're paying attention, my other favorite healer is Astrologian. Oh, the tumbleweeds got out of our way. I've always wanted to like White Mage because it's a very visceral class. And I know that's kind of a weird reason to do it, but it's true. Like, it just looks so cool, you know? Wow, that hurt my health. Pose after each attack. Aw. I even aimed well, it's just, it was a slightly larger AoE than I thought it was going to be. Like, if that had been 6 inches less large, I would have lived through that. think it's just generic fight, or generic boss, excuse me. But I don't know the name of it. Does anyone know the name of this song? This way this time. What? What? Okay. I mean, you guys might get this. Yeah, no, I've been doing basically nothing in terms of healing, other than just instantly dying. Like that's all I've been accomplishing. Also, speaking of netcode, you saw how my heal went off. My instacast heal went off, and then I died because of how the server ticks go. Live, pillars of snow, live. Taste like. I haven't had cactus in a long time, but I used to love cacti. Do I have a necklace? I do have a necklace. I am in awe of the sheer splendor of these ruins. It is clear to me they could not have been made by the ancestors of the Hetsara or the Tanawata. From the architecture, I dare say they are of Yaqui make. For those who build Zogor the Boundless, constructing edifices of such magnitude is a feat well within their capabilities. On the other hand, the subtle design of the engravings on the structure and the ingenuity of the aqueduct are unlike anything I've seen of Urkubacha. Perhaps these discrepancies can be attributed to cultural differences with the Yakui who came to these lands. What would it be like to ride another... Ah! That should be fine for that. Are these eerie stone-like creatures void sent? Or perhaps golems? Whatever they may be, they demand we leave this place, and even as they attack us. It is all I can do to scribble down these notes while evading their relentless assault. As I labor to breathe, a thought occurs to me. They could be mammoths created for the purpose of mining resources. Yet the most logical explanation for their aggression would be that they are defensive mechanisms left behind by the Yakui. Though my guards appear similarly fatigued, we can hardly retire now. Not when the promise of great new discoveries lies just before us. An entity which appears to be, for lack of a better term, a walking chimney guards the door leading to the ruins. The doors themselves possess a design wholly unfamiliar to me, and I can't help but feel we're on the verge of discovering something incredible. Alas, the pain from the needle which pierces my lower back worsens. What's more, the arm of one of the guards is paralyzing, leaving him incapable of lifting his sword. We cannot hope to face that thing in this state. Though my heart breaks, we have no recourse but to withdraw. It really is a chimney. Huh. He's got the gray attacks. Those are just big ol' AoEs, right? The yellow ones go inside one of the reticules. The red ones are over there, the blue ones are over there. And they're offset from each other. But that's going to be a red, so we get in between the reds. Blue. Scooch. A little bit further back. A little bit further back. Back on the terrain. It's going to be blue again. And we're all going to blow up on each other. Offset, so I've got time. Alright, and poses nose tag. Perfect. As it should be. See, I like that one. All this healer gear. Do I have bracelets? I do not have bracelets. No, I agree, Blade Devil. I'm actually having a lot more fun over here. So let's put that immediately. This one back. This one back. Cleaning out the inventory, don't mind me. Okay, so here's our ancient ruins of the day. There's always an ancient ruins. What the hell? What would the Ronkins be doing around here? I mean, these do look Ronkin in general, so that's whatever. Yeah, no, there's some very serious Ronkin vibes and mechanics in these guys. We still have a lot of question marks about the Ronkins, don't we? Like, they never really dug into that super hard. The soles of my feet. Is that another necklace? That is 3 healing necklaces. Essentially in a row. Yeah, no kidding, Rex. Whoops. Yeah. Well, that was wrong. Oh, there's the freaking wall. I mean, yeah, pretty much FML, or it's just luck of the draw, I guess. They looked at their healer and was like, wow, his gear is crap. Here, let's fix that. That's an L-Words group that's like, wow, their healer, your tank, excuse me, is crap. Let's fix that. I mean, I'm doing that too. It's kind of deliberate in my case. I haven't been bothering to upgrade my accessories for the most part. I think I've mostly got... I don't know if I'm wrong. Half and half. I have 2 90 accessories now. Both my rings. They're good 90 accessories, but, yeah. Falling behind. Why? The inexplicable entity, the greatest serpent of Thrall. I don't have a good argument against that, but what? Okay. They're just chilling. They're just dancing. Do we have to kill this poor thing? Oh, okay, that's not what there we go. What? Okay. You got this. So, the problem there, Little Billy, was I wasn't paying attention to my health, which I normally do when I don't have my add-ons going. So I didn't even notice I was low. It is on me, I will admit it. Honestly, just letting me customize my health bar the way I want it to is perfectly fine. We're allowing add-ons. I mean, I gotta be real. I want you to picture this game with low health beetle leaps. Really picture that for a second. There's a plugin for that. Of course there is. I guess I'm gonna pay a little bit more attention this time. Here. I love how they're called the Bouncy Council, by the way. That's probably okay. Pathetically? Yep, nope, I was right. I have no idea what to do with that thing. Other than this. Oh my god. Great serpent. GG everyone, and as usual, thank you for joining me. No, that wasn't a god. That was just, he's just chilling. He's just hanging out here. Oh, right. I'm here. Just think. I have slightly better gear now. Fix my portrait. There we go. I wonder. Yeah, nope, that is consistent. Sorry. You are returned, and with nary a needle to be seen. Yeah, I only died like 5 times. I experienced them firsthand myself. The pain was simply indescribable. Said, once it subsided, I was surprised to find my lower back pain, which had ailed me for years, had completely vanished. Tell me of your expedition. I wish to hear everything. So you know what the Ronka are? The what? Well... truly remarkable to think the structures of a separate civilization lie in the depths of the Yakui ruins at their deepest point. A great serpentine creature awaited. This is, beyond a shadow of a doubt, a significant discovery regarding Jacques Toural's history. Tell me, what thoughts have you concerning the valley's depths? I've no doubt there are many gospels foretold of the great serpent's majesty. No, I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to specifically call it the Ronkins. What am I wearing on my face? Truly, such a claim is a valuable testimony. Based on your descriptions, it's likely the ancient Yakui simultaneously feared and revered this servant of unfathomable power, and, after encountering it, constructed the temple to conceal it from the world. This may be the final element which proves my life's work. A theory, the eerie resemblance of the Reflection civilizations. In my capacity as a professor of the studium, I've taken the liberty of reading the Scion's report concerning the source, its reflections, and their civilizations for myself. Their findings indicate that the sundering diminished mankind's intelligence to that of beasts. The floundering civilization of the ancients was forgotten, the people of each reflection set on their own paths, forging disparate civilizations of their own. Yet, can we say that these civilizations are truly so different? If we all came from one shared ancient heritage, would it not be natural that the development of each society and culture bear similarities to each other? Sure. What I'm trying to say is it entirely possible a society exists which predates the Yakui and bears similarities to the ancient Ronka that once existed on the source. Naturally, it is necessary to conduct further research regarding how twin civilizations in two separate worlds were entirely different and born into entirely different environments. Nevertheless, the discovery today has proved further proof of my undisturbed... Oh my god, I can't read. I'm trying to read too many things at once. Hang on. Pause. What's the name of that stupid boss? The greatest serpent of Tural. There we go. Nevertheless, your discovery today has provided further proof of the plausibility of my theory. On that subject, I would ask that you join me on another adventure, one markedly less fraught with danger. As one who has traversed beyond the rift to the first, your knowledge and insight are invaluable. I would journey to the Walking World as Echo and speak with the chronicler of the Yakui. Who knows, we might discover some striking parallels to the ancient culture of the Ronka. Would that be the Lonka? Same difference. Oh, okay. Oh my god! Oh, there's no cower emote. I can't do any emotes because they all require spending real money. Whatever. There's only one way to get away from here in time. That's to literally teleport. Actually, I don't remember where you get the Great Serpent of Ronka mount. Like, specifically. Ah, Society Quest. I'm pleased to see you made it, Lore. I came by Alpaca and for a blessing felt no pain in my lower back the entire ride. Perhaps the medicinal applications of sabotender needles is a field deserving of further study. As a subject for another time, perhaps. The personage before us is the self-same individual who informed me that Yakui ruins exist in Shalawani. They looked after me when I came here previously to conduct fieldworks, and an extraordinarily erudite individual, well-versed in ancient legends. Tell me, friend, based on what I've shared with you, were you able to find any commonalities between the legends of your people and the ruins we discovered in Jacques Tural? Hang on, I gotta voice this correctly. Precious few stories of our ancestors who traversed north have been passed down. But for the valiant warrior who brought the Sky Ruin low, I would share with you a story regarding the Great Serpent, one we normally would not disclose to outsiders. Please follow me to the indelible passage. The mural shall explain all. Do I have that quest? Or that mount? No, I do not. Strange. strange. Which society quest is that? Or which society chain, I guess, is a better way to phrase that. Yeah, but which one, Pretzel? Like, because I've done the Pixies, and that ain't it. I think that gives Porksy. And I started the Dwarves and didn't finish it. That's the tank, I know that. Heathers, I'm not even sure I started that chain. I sort of walked away from all the society stuff years ago. The only reason I did Pixies was because it was good exp. Qatari, that's what they're called. A legend concerning the Great Serpent is hidden in the mural. Pray gaze upon it carefully as I weave for you a tale. I mean, they've all had decent story. Like, for example, the fact that the bird people, the Ixwolves, I think, actually invented airships alongside people. And then people, you know, humans, stole the airship designs from them. And, you know, like, mending that bond between the two tribes was a huge aspect of that particular chain. Long, long ago, a sect of our ancestors forged north. There, deep within a valley, they discovered the remains of an ancient temple. Its inhabitants had long perished, and the purpose for which the structure itself existed was an enigma. Yet when our forebears finally delved into its furthest recesses, they discovered a great serpent deep in slumber. It should be noted our people revere serpents as divine creatures who govern the boundary between worlds. To hold one of such immense power dormant in the ruins, they believed it best to build a temple around its chambers to offer prayers for its divine protection. Yet in the ensuing years, our people were plagued by disease. Time and again, our ancestors offered supplications for divine assistance, but no matter how fervent their prayers, the Great Serpent never deigned to answer them. In the end, a great many of our forebears withdrew from the northern lands. Only the most devout worshippers of the Great Serpent remained, but they too would eventually withdraw in somber procession, having buried too many brothers and sisters. The sect who remained prayed for the Great Serpent's awakening. They prayed for a salvation that would never come. Yeah, why should it awaken now? And what incited its aggression? Was it simply by chance that roused in so foul a mood? Or is there some underlying reason we've yet to uncover? The devout who held vigil had this belief. When the Great Serpent doth awaken, its coil shall envelop the world. In other words, the creature's discovery was itself a pretext to legitimize their territorial expansion north. Yet their prayers fell on deaf ears. Only now, before our benefactor, has the Great Serpent finally awoken. A peculiar but fascinating turn of events. If the being you encountered was truly divine, perhaps it is you who shall receive its blessings. I do love Godflesh! If we consider our friend here, a traveler capable of crossing the rift between worlds was blessed by a being who governs that boundary, would that not fit the interpretation held by the sect who remained? At any rate, Laura's testimony and the legend of the Yakui shall go a long way in verifying my theory. If I can gather sufficient evidence that these two civilizations, worlds apart, share fundamental values, and prove my thesis, our outlook on history shall be irrevocably changed. Perhaps an entire new field of study shall be pioneered. Parallel history development. Does the inception of civilization and its infancy bear similarities in each reflection? Was there some localized connection, such as a planar fissure? Was there an all-powerful keeper of whispers peering through the veil? Just thinking about what it connects us across rifts gets my heart racing! I certainly have my work cut out for me, and now that you've made the ruins safe, I may resume my expedition and, perhaps more importantly, continue writing my thesis. Master Chronicler, Lore, I cannot thank either of you enough for your cooperation this day. I know not where my research will take me, but I have no doubt my pursuit of the mysterious and miraculous will see us cross paths again. in the next expansion, or patch, or whatever. The end. Now I'm being surrounded by the Great Serpent of Rome. As it should be. Okay. No, Lineruth. Not doing them. We're done. We actually are done. Get rid of the jazz. Nobody likes jazz. Let's bring up... There we go. Let's see. Where's a good spot? This is how launch patches are intended to go going forward. Or launch patches, wow. Launch streams are intended to go going forward. We do everything asterisk asterisk. And then we save the overwhelming majority of everything else for when we do the patch stream. That's why the patch streams cost more, because they're always longer than the launch streams. That's true in both MMOs. So once we're caught up in WoW, we'll be at the same state with both MMOs, which will be nice. Okay. Let me do some last-minute boring auditing. I did a decent amount of the rest of that this morning. I also have to fix a formula. Don't let me forget, fix formula lore. Sorry, it's just funny how many boss positives this game gets. I mean, it makes sense. It's pretty much the overwhelming majority of the gameplay, right? Yeah, let me get a slightly better view. There we go. The boring audit done. Let me fix that formula. 380. It's fine, Rex. It's fine. I already know what thumbnail I'm going to use for today's VOD. If you've been paying attention, you know too. Oh yeah, I finally get to unmute the channel in FF14. Only one of them, I think. Maybe I should double check that. Yep, Dawntrail discussion. I could finally unmute Dawntrail discussion. Not the other one. last formula paste. There we go. Okay. Story. Animation's not quite as good as Endwalker. Endwalker really did some good animations. Still some good animations overall. Atmosphere and tone. Not quite as good as some previous ones, but still good. None of that. Brickwork is actually the best brickwork we've seen so far, and I stand by that. The visual art design team has definitely been upping their game, and they've been doing some really good stuff, so big plus there. I also just realized I failed to give a positive to brickwork, so I'm going to do that right now. Yeah, no, that graphics update is noticeable. Very much so. What's funny is the brickwork positives have been doing a steady escalation from ARR all the way up to Dawntrail. As in each expansion is getting more than the previous. What's the name of that stupid dungeon? Stray Burrow Dead Walk. Yeah, I've been thinking, and I'll probably do this as part of Patch Trail. I need to go back and just kind of do a glance, because I know they're doing updates in waves of previous zones, so I'd rather wait until that's done. And we'll go back and see how many need to be adjusted then, because that is something I have in my mental, whatever. To-do list. Mental to-do list, sorry. Okay. Camera work. Not really great in this one, honestly. Characters. So, I was thinking about this, but I kind of stand by this. We haven't had particularly bad characters. Like, the most character negatives we got was over in Stormblood. But in terms of character positives, this is one of the least bundles of character positives we've had in a while. And I stand by that. While there are some good characters here, they're just crushed by games like Heaven's Word, Shadowbringer, and Endwalker. That's just what it is, right? Cutscenes, obviously some good cutscenes. A little bit dwarfed by previous expansions, but again, we're still in launch status, so that makes sense. Let's see here. Dialogue was good. Doodads absolutely destroying previous expansions. That's the graphics update again. Empty text is the least empty text negatives we've ever given for per expansion. By the way, that's still 23 total empty text negatives for the entire game. Let's see here. No real external continuity to speak of. Well, there was some, nothing that really jumped out at me, so that's just sitting there. I imagine we'll get more of that with the patch stuff. No fake drama. That was nice. Humor. Yeah, no, absolutely. Let's see, what else here? Integration, internal continuity, intro barely exists for these. Ugh, pop my back. Lighting is fine. Localization. Let's go ahead and give one localization for now. Wait, are they revamping Aurum Vale? Seriously? Every room has a frog. Moments. So this is actually the second most moment positives we've given an expansion so far. Surpassing Shadowbringer. That's another thing I stand behind. Well, there are definite issues with Dawntrail, especially with regards to how it builds up to points. The points themselves have been very legit in Dawntrail. The only one that surpasses it in terms of moment positives is, try to be surprised, Endwalker. MSQ, also pretty solid for the most part. Not really a lot of this. No, I mean, I guess I should judge the outro? Narratively? I was going to chew on this later, and I guess it is later. I didn't really feel the outro narratively. Like, let me clarify. going through Living Memory was awesome, and that got its own positives. But the moment we started the last dungeon, so like last dungeon, last trial, ending, that's our outro. Narratively, it was probably... So my automatic knee-jerk thought is that's good enough for a wash, because you know how much harsher I am about intros and outros. It didn't land in quite the way other ones done. So, like, it's not bad enough to qualify for a negative, but I don't think it's good enough to qualify for a positive in this case. I do welcome people's thoughts, as always. Pacing, really bad. The pacing was not good at all. It's actually some of the worst pacing we've seen in the game. Padding, not so bad. Now, you might find this funny. This is the least primary optional pluses we've ever given an expansion. And at first I was like, that's weird. But then I realized we haven't done the overwhelming majority of the primary optional stuff yet, because it's part of the patch content. So the fact that it's doing that well is impressive. But what really amused me is that it has the second most secondary positives, side quests. I said this as we were going through. This is some of the best side quests I've seen in this game, story-wise. Purely story-wise. And yeah, I don't know what else to add to that. It really feels like they finally hit a decent chunk. Shalawani is one of the only exceptions where it's just like, eh. Corn Servant was amazing. Can confirm. Sprite work, I actually have to do an audit of that. That's going to happen in the patch trail. Sequencing is fine. Storyboarding's fine. Storyboarding is fine. Scroll forward a little bit. Visual storytelling. More visual storytelling pluses we've ever given. Again, that is once again the graphics update. Voice acting. Not great. It's not bad, but this is the least pluses to voice acting we've given so far. Voice direction. World building. Good world building. Very good world building. Some of the best. And that's actually everything. Yeah, the voice acting needed some work. I say the least positive we've given. I should probably mention that ARR got a lower voice acting score than this did, because ARR had negatives to voice acting. Yeah, no, very solid world building. Absolutely solid world building here. The only one I gave more world building positives was Shadowbringers. And that was building an entire planet, you know, and the Ancients. So that just leaves the outro. So Loke wants to give a plus to it. What's your reasoning? Meanwhile, let's look at gameplay. So, auditing the gameplay of FF14 is so easy. I look at bosses, and then we're done. Having said that, I want to share something that you might find funny. Remember, this is just launch content, so even just with launch content, this game already has more pluses to boss design than ARR and Heavensward combined. No joke. It is in fact just behind Stormblood. All of Stormblood in terms of boss design. I'm sorry, the bosses in this game are legit, and I have actually enjoyed almost every boss fight in Dawntrail. That's impressive. Now you're wondering, which one's the highest? That would be Endwalker. I'm sorry, Endwalker's bosses are incredible. Let's get past this. Scooch forward a little bit here. I'd be curious what they changed Doom Rider, other than getting the wings, obviously. Let's see, blah, 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 blah. Nothing really here. Like, I'm just glancing through stuff. Like, nothing. Oh, so many of these categories don't apply. Wasn't a big fan of the town design, but that's actually pretty normal for this game. In terms of gameplay. HUD, pretty solid HUD as usual. Several quality of life changes. We're not judging the classes yet, so we're skipping over that for the moment. Yeah, I was gonna say, that sounds like you're talking about the last zone, Loke, which I did give quite a few positives to. No, exactly, Equalitas. The fact that the portrait thing there, I actually have already removed a negative for the portrait thing from the existing review because of that. Yes, I should zoom in a little bit more. There we go. Let's see. Music. Okay. I don't want to hammer this point in too hard. Not super impressed with the music this time around. Obviously, I've already listed my specific complaints. You know, music reusage of both FF14 and FF9 music was not great, and a lot of the new songs were not particularly memorable. There were some bangers. I'm not trying to say that there weren't, but like for FF14, for a giant of music, this was kind of low tier for me. We'll see what they do in the patch stuff. Yeah, with raids, we'll see, because let's see here. I did like the World Combat music, absolutely, and I do like the boss music. But a lot of song reuse. Let's see here. We had some good options. Overworld was the usual. Prime Opt we haven't seen yet. Quality life features plus. Okay, so you're talking about when we were seeing Alexandria fall apart. I could feel that. I already gave it its own positive separate from that, though. I suppose that technically qualifies as part of the outro, though. I'll audit that to include that. Me too, Rax. Because, guys, can you just chill for a minute? Take a year off. No, a whole year. Chill. Hit the Bahamas. Oh, absolutely, meme cartoon rat. 100%. By the way, I keep reading that as Bat. I don't know why. Don't worry, they wouldn't be working on FF17. That would be crazy, right? And I think that's basically everything. Yeah, that's all of them. There's really not much to review on the gameplay axis, like I said. Let me look back at the story really quick here. So... this technically is outro. There's this. So was this. So, to clarify my statement slightly, Loke, and hopefully this helps, I don't feel like giving any additional pluses to outro is necessary. Like, not on top of what we've already done. Yeah, I've got a bunch of pets around here. Where's my... oh, my pet's on my shoulder, of course. There she is. Actually, I got a really cool... whoa! Wrong button, wrong button. Still the wrong button. There's the right button. Hey, hey, hey. Yeah, let's fix my helmet. Yes, update. Why am I looking weirdly? There we go. There we go. That's better. Okay. Much better. Alright, I think that's actually everything. Let me do the math. This might take me a minute. Anyone want to guess how long Dawntrail was? $70.51. That is, of course, just launch. But for a bit of perspective, that's almost as long as all of Heavensward. I mean, a lot of people tend to forget Heaven's Word was actually a really short expansion. A lot of people also tend to forget that the longest expansion so far, by quite a margin, is Endwalker at a solid 154. I don't know why. I had to, like, triple check my numbers on that. Just had a brain stall moment or something. Yeah, that sounds about right. All right. What's really funny is think about how much time was spent in those secondary quests then. Next. So, let's go down the list. ARR got +8 to story. That was a 52% ratio and about 0.06 positives per hour across a 127-hour run. ARR also got -24 to gameplay. That's a 43% ratio and a 0.2 negatives per hour. ARR had a -28 golden number. Let me actually do this differently. Let's do this differently. So ARR, all of it, had 8 to story. Heaven's Word had 56. Stormblood had 44. Shadowbringers had 170. And Endwalker had 199, with Dawntrail having 81. That means Dawntrail has already surpassed ARR, Heaven's Word, and Stormblood on the story axis, even at launch. Gameplay. So, ARR had -24 to gameplay, Heaven's Word had 13, Stormblood had 32, Shadowbringers had 50, Endwalker had 120. Dawntrail has 14, and that's not super impressive, really, until you consider that that's beating ARR and Heaven's Word in terms of overall gameplay positives at launch, which doesn't include classes. Golden numbers. So ARR obviously got -28, already mentioned that. Heaven's Word got 136. Stormblood got 150, Shadowbringers got 492, and Endwalker got 722, leaving Dawntrail with... drumroll, please. $196.64. That means Dawntrail at launch surpasses ARR, Heaven's Word, and Stormblood. And yeah, I vibe that. The gameplay score is lagging behind substantially for obvious reasons, because of the nature of how these are structured. That's very solid. And that also means our winner, who gets chicken dinner. It looks like it's Pillars of Snow. Yep. Pillars of Snow pretty much on the dot there. 6 off is really impressive. That will go towards Kingdom Hearts 1, Jedi Fallen Order, Jedi Survivor. So yeah, final thoughts. Yep, now to go have sex with Makula Jojo. Wait, the final thoughts. I absolutely had issues with it. I don't want to sound like I didn't. But, this did mostly what I wanted it to do. With a couple of noteworthy exceptions, this is what I wanted out of the expansion following the conclusion to a story. I know I've banged on that point over and over and over, but it really needs to be re-emphasized that after Endwalker, they couldn't just try to one-up themselves again, right? They couldn't just try to be like, and here's the even bigger Super Mega Death thing. Even the final boss itself, I would argue, is not what you would call a planetary threat. Certainly a problem. Certainly something that had to be dealt with. But, like, nowhere near on the scale of what we've already dealt with. It could be argued Ultima was a bigger problem than she was. And that's good. That's a good thing. There's really no need to try and do that kind of silly one-upsmanship, when instead, we could focus on exploring new lands, building new territories, adding new themes, adding new characters, and just fleshing things out. I will admit that some of the characters work better for me than others, and I will freely admit that while Wuklamot eventually grew on me, I still am kind of middling on her. Like, she's fine. I'm not super invested in her, and I'm not super against her. I was far more interested in several other characters like Bakula Jaja and Koana. And I think Erenville could have been done a little bit better. And Kryl was just done dirty, I'm sorry. What the hell were they thinking on that front? But still, overall, pretty big net positive. I'm absolutely interested in seeing what's going to happen next. I'm not sure what else to add to that. It's going to be an interesting couple of years. It's usually like 2 years, right? For those of you who don't actually know how this works, a patch stream happens on the final patch. So, 7.5 or 8 or 16 or 37 or whatever it is. So it's going to be a couple, even if it was funded tomorrow, the stream will not happen until the final patch goes live, at which point we'll cover all of the new dungeons, all of the new raids, all of the new other raids, all of the new MSQ, all the new secondaries, and of course, the classes, and see how the classes have lined up at the new level cap. So that's going to be a chonker when we get there. I do hope you all have enjoyed, to some extent or another. There will be no second stream today. I have a lot of paperwork to do to catch up on this. And so I hope that this is cool. Tomorrow, we play Starfield.